It is time that we return to New Eridu, or at least the surrounding islands. So, it's been a while since we last stepped in here, so we do have to kind of catch up on everything that has been happening over here. So, not go with that. Oh, there are so many mail. Oh yeah, I missed out on a lot of. Basically in the knot. I want to go with the main story quest. Should go over there. Still have to admire how good the ground looks. Well, peace herbal. Albu is near the shop entrance. Is he grabbing medicine inside? Think of it. I can faintly hear voices coming from within. Auntie Feng, I had no idea your husband and Grand Shifu were fellow disciples back in the day. An unexpected bond indeed. That's right. Even though I left the set later on, your bonds remain strong. Your Shifu's generation of disciples. You practically watched them grow up, you know? Such a shame about young Young. Gone too soon. I heard she exhausted her life force using the King Ming sword to save Wi-Fi Peninsula. The King Ming sword is a legendary weapon beyond compare. To harness such power, one must be willing to pay the price. But it hasn't been easy, that's for sure. But from what you just told me, the King Ming sword has found a new master. Like Yonghui Summit's legacy is in good hands. Yes, very good indeed. Your medicine is ready. Please, take care. Junior Battle? What are you doing here? I'm here to pick up some medicine. Nothing major. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. I'm here to get some medicine. It's an old problem. What are you here for, Junior? Wutang Road. Sorry, but we're currently out of Wutang Road. Next week, restock. Please come back then. Any other way to buy it? Hey, young lady, don't worry. You can ask around Salem Bay. The Wutang Road grows by the water, and while it's used as medicine, as locals often dry it out and use it as in dishes. But using Wutang Road as medicine isn't quite the same as using it for food. Not sure if that'll work for you. Good, I'm not sure about that either. And Junior, you must be after the Wutang Root to make meridian flow pledges, right? The kind used for food should be sufficient. It's just the older Wutang Roots are better, and if you haven't seen them in person before, they can be tricky to identify. If you don't mind, I can come with you. Yes, please. Well, let's go then. All right. Wait, can we see? So usually those are modular surfaces. So can we actually see the seams? We look very closely. Yes, we can. but it's really hard to spot. But it's right here. Right here. You don't you don't place down a wall in one piece. You don't model it in one piece. You have like modular pieces that you then basically use like a Lego set. Always work smart and not hard. Hey Belle, what brings you to Salem Bay? I want to buy some wooden root. You need wooden root? We've got plenty of now. My mom tried a bunch. Now that stuff's bitter. Tastes awful if you ask me. We're buying this for medicine, not a snack. Oh, that sounds okay then. Belle, come over to my place to get them. You fixed my tie before and I won't charge you anything. Plus, it's better if you take more. Saves me from my mom trying to force them on me every day. Aw, they didn't near Mellow's place. It's in this box down here. Hold on, let me move these things off the top. Bangs. Watch out, they're centipedes. Several giant centipedes land on Mellow's arm, and both Senior Yi and instinctively rush. And you instinctively rush to help. Senior Yi brushes the centipedes off with his sleeve, but you aren't as nimble and get a nasty bite on your wrist.
Kasumi_sama sacrifices 1 souls.
Wait, why have I suddenly... I have to look into that, but hey Kasumi, how you doing, dear? And thank you for the rain. Why? Why did that? Oh. Weird, I have to look into Streamlabs at one point. That shouldn't have been a male voice at all. Wait, how are you doing, dear? How was the stream? What were you streaming? Not long after. Ouch, that big lamp hook looks painful. I'm sorry, Belle. My fault you got hurt. I got careless. It's fine, I can handle it. Junior, you were quick to react back there, but since you usually live in the city, you probably haven't dealt with these critters much. You can't be grabbing centipedes with your bare hands. Luckily, you're not allergic, and I just applied some ointment. You'll be all healed up in 3 or 4 days. Right. So, I got a question. Heard that once human had a collab with Power World. So, is it just like a depressor costume, or is there more to it that comes with the collab? There's more to it. Like I read articles that like you would be acting as a Paul in there. Ah, okay. The deviants are Pauls too. So now you can basically summon a depressor or what's that pink kitten called again? Ah, yeah. Nice. Though my favorite deviant is, and probably stays for a long time, Rebecca. Rebecca is such a nice deviant to have. Lucky Anna, wait, I read. Hold up. Don't hide your wrist in your sleeve. That won't help it recover. And the sleeve rubbing against the swollen area will just make it feel worse. I bet Mel just doesn't want anyone to know about that embarrassing time she tried to grab a centipede with her bare hands. It's hardly embarrassing. Hello, do you happen to have any gauze at home? Might bring some over? Here, just give me a thing. Bio thing? What do you mean by bio thing? Could you elaborate? Maybe I recall. Hello dashes into the house. Show me that wound first. I'll patch you up, and then you can put your sleeve back down. Senior? I was wondering earlier why you need meridian flow patches when you're already mastered the perception tracking. Now it makes sense. You were preparing them for your brother around you. Senior, could I ask you for something? Oh, that one that acts like a wall too? A little slime wall thingy. Yeah, I don't recall. I know what you mean. The one that basically looks like this bio foam thing. To keep everything that happened today from Junior Wise. Don't worry, my lips are sealed. I thought you'd tell me to come clean. Senior Fufu and you might tell you to just tell the truth, but me, I have a younger sister too, so I know there are things that are actually harder to talk about with family. You have a little sister. Yeah, we joined the sect together as kids, but unlike me, she was far more talented. Luna. Oh. I have to one day look into the game again. The thing is, one of those games that where you basically need other people. At least once you hit level 50. And that makes it less enjoyable. And also the thing that everything you do is basically gone in a heartbeat, and that you basically have to rush through the content at one point to make it to the end. It's really stressful at times. That's why I'm not keeping track too much. Have they now? Okay. Okay, that's a change for the better. You're being the modest, Senior. I'm not being modest here. I used to slap on those meridian flow patches all the time back in the day. That's how I got so good at picking out the right herbs. Got him. Brought the gauze and scissors. As you're talking, Mellow comes running back. Senior Yi first treats your wounds, then helps you pick out some wooden roots. Alright, we're all done here. Let's head back to Subin Temple. Success, Bella. Come hang out with us again sometime. Aw, what an adorable child. A little hint to Kiana. Yeah, the thing is, you don't carry over your deviants, right? At least back then when I played, you didn't carry over your deviants, so you always had to get them back and back again. And it kind of felt like you'd not. Yeah, with that weird point system, but I wish there would be a better way. Like not losing them at all, just storing them, and then you can basically use the points as a loadout system. That would be way better. But actually losing them when you not select them, that's kind of like, it doesn't feel like you make progress. Well, how did they make the texture of the old lady? Let's see. It just texture, or is it actually partly modeled? It's just texture. I mean, it is a game that is partially fun, but there are lots of things where I have really to say it ruins the fun. Oh, why is right here? Good. Hell, where did you run off to just now? I tried calling, but you didn't pick up. Oh, what's up? The inventory of videotapes at home wasn't adding up. I eventually found that you had stuck the records on the HDD screen. Everything's fine now. Sorry, Junior Wise. I was just at Peace Herbal picking up some medicine. I ran into Junior Bell there and she helped me sort through the herbs. Thanks for helping me carry the medicine. I'll hand the Wu-Tang root to Senior Fufu so you don't have to worry about it. Thanks, Senior. I'll leave it to you. After that, Senior... I always want to say Senior instead of Senior. Senior Lee. Senior Yi went to a Peace Herbal to get medicine. Could it be because he's having trouble sleeping? And how about that too? Oh, I heard about it from Senior Yin. Seems like Senior Yi's problem isn't just insomnia or being a light sleeper, but having constant night terrors. Is something bothering him? I don't know. You're usually so talkative. Can you talk with Senior Yi while getting herbs? Come to think of it, Senior Yi mentioned he had a sister. Oh, is that so? Since we're all part of the same sect now, perhaps we'll have a chance to meet in the future. It's almost time for Fufu's aromatic tutoring session, Belle. I should get powering. Yeah, you better hit those books hard. Yeah, I know. Wait, what do you mean I should study hard? Then your Fufu is the one who should be studying. I'm heading out now. Bye. No. Wait, why do I walk away from him just to walk to him again? Why is this looking over a message from someone? His face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Mel. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both your siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerge from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
compared to the air quality issue.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon. But the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the exaltists' plan to seize control of Yphae Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of Exaltus evil.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Yphae Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful
Giant
experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Yphae Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Yphae Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Yphae Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Yphae Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense Force?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Yphae Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Yphae Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Yphae Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Yphae Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon,
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last
Adlings
disciple
are
of a
invading the
secret
void for
research
90
institute.
seconds.
Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title Proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
To hear that from a mayor is, about the intel on our teacher.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltus. Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. Hope we don't run into trouble. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Traeger will be happy to see you too, right? Of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yushuang, Shifu, and the others know. Good point. I've been expecting you, pal. Can't give me that Yushuang Shifu was all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Inquiry Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in the Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Or bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Stupid Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Carefully calibrate the HDD device in Subin Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before I realize that night has already been fallen. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. Minutes are in the Lamian Hollow. You're meeting in the Hollow? That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with the Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to the base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Do not go gentle into that good night. Sounds like we have to take out the web. In a dream made from electric impulse, numeral signals, and Magus memory.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup!
Fall back. No, we have to kill it, whatever it takes. Get back. Everyone, we can still save them.
Against what? The Hollow?
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, one member of I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Avi. Oh, but you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary system check and maintenance. Oh no, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Opal Squad for being late. Opal Squad assemble! Captain Magus? Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Don't I a model soldier? You? You're a soldier too. If you joined the squad seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of the seed senior, I would absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry the operation briefing or we'll be punished as proper squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. The members of Opal Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Opal. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. But Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
And that's where we stab it. Hmm?
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Thank you for the bits, Shinogami. How are you doing?
Blitz Squad in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Let them talk first.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad's 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful.
I'm doing good.
Also
Thanks
a
for
very
asking.
nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Okay.
At
That's...
least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Aren't you?
I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Okay, now we can fight. Aww. Yeah, that's a good memory, man. For both of you. Very nice. Especially because normally not often that people are met with so much kindness. So there's all the reasons to be happy.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Just call me Lord Faithen.
You can call me Lord Faithen. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
Oh, yes, she's an unfortunate soul to have her birthday being that close to Christmas. That's when stuff gets really complicated for all the others. But yeah, that's so good then. She has something to look forward to. No. Then she has a lot to. Saturdays are good. Saturdays are good for special events like that. Because that's when almost everyone is around, so she will have a lot of people around on her. Yeah, that's the most important part to vibe with, that the people are around on Twitch are actually kind, nice, friendly, not drama indulging. I say that because there are so many around there that actually do exactly that. That are kind of digs. So finding people on Twitch that are really nice people is really valuable. Be it streamer, be it chatter, always important.
So this is the amazing Miss Faithen that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Faithen they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Faithen.
Yeah, some people are like, when they have no people around and basically have to talk about everything for hours, some people are kind of losing faith that anyone will even show up, and then do not pay attention as much to that, which is a big mistake, but oh well. It happens. Those are also most of the times people that are not really sticking out for long, because they think like, oh, it's not making sense to stream because nobody is showing up, nothing is happening, I don't get viewers, because they don't put in the work. And I'm not just talking about the work inside of stream, I'm also talking about the work outside of stream. Which is also a thing that I still have to figure out on my own, how to market myself better on other platforms like Twitter or Blue Sky or YouTube. And yeah, that's there's more to it than just being a nice voice inside of a stream. People really often forget that. Yeah, okay, yeah, then in those cases just it's like the in a waiting line, just next, and you go to a different streamer then. If it's not vibing, it's not vibing. It's no way to force something down.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
Well, there are... I mean, sometimes you raid over to people, and sometimes they don't react at all. And sometimes they are just really reactive to it. Ask a few things about you, or really talk to you. And you can most of the times on how people reply or not reply, see what kind of person they are. Some are really, even in the streaming way, they are kind of like shut-ins and need a little bit of help to get out of themselves. And others, they are just blooming when people showing up. Yeah, exactly. But there are some people, or there are some people out there. So that's why I mean, don't take it too personal when someone is not replying. Some people are just extremely anxious and are not even capable of doing those small interactions. Would those people be streaming? Probably not. They probably need to fix other things first in their life. Because if you're too shy to interact, then you don't have much of a future as a streamer. Because interaction is everything. Not about what you play, it's about how you interact with everyone. The games you play are basically like those shields, those little signs that restaurants put out to say what's on the menu, and if you're interested you go into the restaurant. But if the restaurant is good or not depends on the meal and the service, and that's basically how you react with people. And yeah, sure, you can be... It's a long road, too. That's also a thing. As you can see, not much is going on here. I'm still starting off myself. I'm like roughly more than 1 year streaming. But it's getting somewhere. You just have to be persistent. You have to be consistent. And you have to be interactive. Yeah, that's the most important thing. You have to like to interact with others. You have to like to interact with strangers. If you don't, you're only torturing yourself. And nobody, if people are just wanting watch gameplay, and they go back to the old days and watch a let's play instead of having, yeah, basically not... As a streamer, you have this obligation that you have to interact with chat. If you don't, you're doing a lot of things wrong. It's a obligation, as it is it is work, yeah, sure. But it shouldn't be forced out under pressure. It should be coming naturally. You should like to talk to people. If not, then at least if you want to keep streaming in a more professional sense, in a more like, hey, I want to put in the effort to give the people a good show. It includes stuff like we do right now, right? My mic does a pinch noise, like being distorted. I thought I had fixed that. Hang on. Okay, is it any better now? I don't know exactly why it does that sometimes. I thought it would be voltage, but apparently it's not. Because it has more voltage now. Well, let me know if the sound is any better now. What I did now usually helps. But if not, I have to look into it for a little bit more further. So it's still the case. Not better any. I see. I have to pull it down a little. Yeah, I thought it would be static. Well, it would be a little bit better now. Yeah, should be a little bit better. Turn down the gain a little. Pretty much all I can do. Well, same. Do a little editing the high shelf. Maybe that's yeah, it's probably it is. It is fully connected. The only thing that I can do is release some voltage. This now. Did that do anything? Yeah, okay, then I have to look into another voltage solution. The one I did pick did not work. Probably was too much. Yeah, then it was the voltage. I probably had too much voltage. So then it's if it was that, then I put myself back to a little bit more again. Here is a saved, yay. Thank you for telling me, I wasn't aware. It means a lot when that is really perceptive and telling. Because as a streamer, you only have to wait to know way after the stream when you maybe listen to your VODs. Oh. Right.
Especially someone from
Thank you.
the underworld, like you.
God damn it. Yeah, I muted it when I checked the clip you made. Are you fine with me deleting that clip later? Because I don't think that the clip is clip itself would happy figuring stuff out, but it's probably not good at advertisement. Okay, yeah, and then I will delete it after the stream. Okay, thank you. A hero from the underworld? It's pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obal's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
That's so nice of you, thank you. So long as you're standing by the right values.
Is what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Well, Nanad.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
A little bit of a salty tale, huh?
There are more enemies than we expected.
For a moment I thought they are dusters in their hands. Like, oh, this cleaning squad arrived.
Oh no. Still no response.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollows.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
This squad is pinned down. Agent Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent Squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Okay, that was a fun ultimate.
Strong attack detected. Don't face it head on.
No charge attacks, okay. There we go.
Right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target. Aegis Squad has reached the LZ.
She's on a Segway.
Lit Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
There's that little detail I'm kind of missing. When you're driving around like this, the feed wouldn't stay like that, even if she's extended like that. It would a little bit wave with the wind. I'm missing a little bit that little detail. Because you are moving quite fast. There's no way it doesn't have an effect on your body. So a little bit of leg movement, even if it's just a little bit of bending up and down, it should have been there. But that's really nitpicky, I have to say.
The area's all clear now. All those
Just that little, like they have that detail here when you stop,
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
right? Just a little bit of.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the
Actually, they haven't. Never mind. They do have it.
It's packed with communications gear.
It was just not visible, but here it is. He had exactly that movement. What's happening right now? That was a detail that I was missing. For some reason did not do it before. Maybe the animation was still loading in the background. It could be. Looked a little bit static at the beginning. But apparently it's not. And the jammer switch. Can't turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Ethereals keep emerging from the miasma.
We sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
She's so enthusiastic about it. It's kind of cute. Which link to the ether transmission device? A successful description signal flashes from Seed Senior's data pod and the once turbulent ether, and their transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Okay.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Oh my god, I love that little. That little one is so cute. With a little flamethrower. That's my favorite Bang-Boo right now. So I also do love the one from the Victorian housekeeping, the little butler.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objective.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
She's so naive, what the fuck? This is an evil research device built by Proxy. Alice calls it an obscure. Obscure? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular EFM research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the info when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while. I still think. Keep moving. Oh. Thank you for the water, buddy. There we go. A bamboo workbench.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis.
Okay, I cannot work on this.
Complete.
Now, when there's stuff like this around, me there. Okay. As much as I like this platforming, kind of miss the TVs. They had that certain charm too. I'm one of the few players that really liked the TVs. Most people hated them. I kind of liked it. It was a great storytelling. It was retro, it was hacking. Now everything is more cyber. They used the TV because they wanted basically that retro charm of a video store and stuff, like still working with VHS tapes and hacking with VHS tapes. I think that was a great storytelling back then, but oh well. People didn't like it, so of course they had to change it. It's point where you just cannot be stubborn and be like, no, it has to stay. You have to find out something else that fits more to the players, especially when you are an ongoing game like this.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, money still played a part in this.
That might
Got it,
be true,
Brian.
but most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Yes, a lot of prejudice. These obstacles are blocking Aegis squad path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus?
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
This must be such a balancing act. Oh my fucking god. so goofy. I love it. The way she just rolls in there casually.
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Ah, the pilot of this mag.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
What's that supposed to mean? Hello?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I really want to know I really hope at one point they drop the lore as to why those devices are called carrots. Right now you can only be like, oh yeah, you entered a rabbit hole and the carrot is just leading you out of the rabbit hole. I'm Phaethon after all.
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5,
As much as this is a really good scene,
Now we're all clear.
the camera movement was a little bit mad.
All enemies eliminated.
Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltist captive.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice.
Begin to lag, Seed.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
And that's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
Is that the purpose that she looks like she's sleeping while she talks, or is that just another bug? The situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly,
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
The sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The Proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
She's a thunderer. Okay. The military operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting up. Everything for the greater, Lady Sarah. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken Avalaz lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve a victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, we've already won. May the Greater refine you. May the Great refine me. Okay. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operation. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. And there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated anyway. Let's report back to Zoldifer. More people? Look at this. More people? That's just a handful. Oh well.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Ogle Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The Proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Ogle? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the Proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
There. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you do. The Major General's tent is just beyond this. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow expert sent personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
Okay, what's the proper welcome though? With a scheming old dude like this?
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Belle to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Belle's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. I would be dishonored to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and actions, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it. To be exact, the cause behind my squad failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, I'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes a leave. And talk about road. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions and ongoing out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Subrian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Sorry, Outer Swimmer Buff, you're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. How does it? The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. You okay there, Belle? Comrade Belle is a special envoy sent by the Major. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. I'll withdraw with head held high.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Are you really that eager to see me tortured?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
This all explains the Major's General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
Let's see what archetype they're going for. The unlikable character that becomes a very likable character.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker. Or like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Force, signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least. Say farewell to the friends anxiously waiting your replies and knock-knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
This probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms on your movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about them... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel Squad regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Okay. Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our Dex folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. See, it can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad members, the first upon inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little cowboy's got anything wrong. I always get nervous when seats goes my check arm. The antenna on the comms model seem a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaying. If Cowboy can't hear me on the road radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye. Next up is Trigger, sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Scene. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like old Trigger. The sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield after all. Roaring! Now it's Offie and Captain Magazine. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Offie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Offie's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? It can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa! Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HGD. That can't be right. Change this up. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection's complete. We're just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. Can you confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Opal Squad? You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings us more sense.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted. Unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I sent over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. But as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Offie and Seed's devices. Let's go check out what's happening. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bamboo Squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bamboo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? We're all lying there, covered in blood. I mean, they're not breathing, kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bamboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy. But it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at the base? Let me fix up the Bamboo. Proxy, you know how to fix a bamboo. Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Ah, it's that again. From here. B should be here. C should be here. Okay, we have to be a little bit tighter with that splat. Reset in. Okay. The sine wave. And it's still struck. Okay, good. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow stream out through the bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. The cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them too. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away. Everything runs to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
Just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The bamboo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold any longer. So just crawling out of the miasma. Looked like the dead brought back to life. The dead? And they're distressed in military gear from the old capital. From 11 years back. They truly are the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like some kind of miasma creature. Well, the fact these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. It didn't let any cultists escape. There's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our program. We need to report this to Izaldi. Let's go. Proxy. They're warming up to us. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Izalda on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the colonist's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exalted bases. Get ready and move out. A surprise attack every second counts.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Oboe Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Yeah, that.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice
will pave the way for our master's return.
You exposed your weakness.
There we go.
Get behind me! Target locked.
Oh, I can actually trigger like quite a lot of them. Nice. Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. Those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. They died protecting New Eridu. These exalted scum. How do they degrade the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard. But then what they see inside of allied uniform.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Just expected.
These idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Alright. It's clear that we have a mole. And it's probably clear that this mole...
Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
has a high operation duty.
Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Yeah. Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. We may be working with Possolumax, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice every profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it! All places the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have the Exalters learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Well, it's clear the Exalters remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. As we have no choice but to press on. I think they are giving you a red herring. I would expect the Exalters to give you wrong information so you would target who's actually aiding you.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
If I would take a guess, they probably will put it the way that it suddenly looks like Isolde would be one of the baddies. That's usually how military stories like this go. Like, just think about Do It Nightbus. How was it then that suddenly it was all directed that your superior would suddenly be the one acting with the maniacs? Even though it was the very other round that his superior was the one. And he, basically...
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
It must be Mr. Lucro.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet?
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too
Just
kind.
doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro? and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders.
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
You did.
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason they were here...
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they are feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's a crew, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our time. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you still opened the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once. But the whispers I heard were true. Without a doubt. Once I have achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means you're sacrificing mine. But Faven is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that lead squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that the youngster may be an unexpected trouble, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine it. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp. It has been so quiet the past days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be that outside elf for the... what was it? The Postal Squad? Thanks for the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant. We secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Now stand back around. Hey, what's with that lug? We're celebrating our victory. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Well, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of Proxy without assets Ferox had handed over the Exaltus, which are in fact Proxy's property. Quite all. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can... I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. That doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About the Proxy and their Exaltus. It's true that certain individuals within Proxy, including Mr. Ferox, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinate who escaped into the Hollow. Proxy is clean of any further criminal investigations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, well, they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus. I'm not clear on the scientific work. Still, they're made of costly porcelain that belong to the company. We recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes accessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. But what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltus won't be that easy. You've faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel. The risk posed by the sacrifices... Very seriously. We are already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across this city before the operation began too. The Colonel knew about the risk of the Obscura all along. Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu. Like every triumph before, give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Loren!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow. And the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
Does that mean either she is investigating in secret on her own, or she is the mole?
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders, so even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Faven, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Bigwig from Chops is here to see you. From Chops? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Chops? You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Adlings are invading the void for 90
Besides
seconds.
relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
So you're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you, always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
That thing is adorable.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of a company?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So, you really are a disaster. Isn't this what the kept top standing strong all the time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully, it will turn out to be our savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Michelle, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in town. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's get back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy. Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night operation. Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low. Just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
I'm not part of this.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me! First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
I can take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambush Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
How about Magus?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool Proxy, our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destination. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established. How are the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is wait for help from Yunku's summon.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque's summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber. Again. Is that Chief of Screeching Wingbird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. The body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you come back to your sense, you've already arrived. It's super in temple.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent, and that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Jishuang's Shifu's technique?
Did Ishu and Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. but given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Talk to Vice for Bell said to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers out there, they lock you up, my junior. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Have you getting kidnapped before you see her? I keep having this unsettling dreams lately. Something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on mission in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister. My sister? Not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? The recent mission's been too much. So, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall. And Shifu would handle it. It'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. Explain to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the Ballo. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. Can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquist Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Serpent Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Zhishuang can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Bathan, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the Proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the Proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquist Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the Proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquist Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunque Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Bell, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Hey there, Sakurai. How are you doing, dear? How's our favorite virus doing? Constant state of doing great? Perfect.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of Bamboo in the military.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunque Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Probably. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. Yeah, Magus is all the way. Bombs, lasers, you call it. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine, if you want the dull versions, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. Indeed, about civilian evacuation or whatever. You head to the plaza of Phylum Heights. Within, squad members seed. Proxy, all members of Oval Squad are present. Please begin the operation, Braving Colonel. With away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quiet.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I keep an eye on it, Captain Magus.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the Proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then, I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Good. As Isolde is dismissed, echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Buffy, and the others head toward the cable car station. Go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hello, Recreation. That big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? Our livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wayfay Peninsula. For the time being, the hollow might settle in a few days and you can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the recreation order and rejoin the recreation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than the feral. I accidentally lost track of my group. Hey there, Annie. How are you doing? Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster risk in the Alumnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bamboo to evacuate from high-risk areas. Alright. Just a lot of paperwork. That doesn't sound fun at all. You caught that right, Proxy. Hobo Squad's role during the retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow? No. We are covertly going to investigate for the safety of the citizens of the Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. Thanks for the follow. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Amanda's oldest arrangements just happened to work in our favor. You think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. Record. I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights in the direction and support of the defense force and TOPS security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Sorry.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The Proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Ferry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
And here we go.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Exactly.
You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Combat. Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. Increase fire. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle. Fire support ready.
And bang boo.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
All right. Mini feather. I'd rather use that than those annoying stairs. Okay, here we go.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there!
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Oval Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But To avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh? This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lawrence's loyal soldiers glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through the ATD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Tops warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
We also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them, sure. The past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel and Obel squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Love this catching the knife animation here. That's not always happening. If a turbulence surges from the fissure, even if it's not an Exaltus headquarters, and that lays the heavily fortified stronghold, get ready for combat.
Faithful servants, let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
It certainly has. Done.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
She means Maverick.
Maverick. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
So stubborn.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city, which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names. The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Here she says so. What a fool. Things that we should but idly stand by and watch all this.
Red with your fire power! The melody of combat. Crossbar!
can't really control my strength.
Show no mercy.
The target's exposed. Tactical strategy! Relay combat! Now, let him have it. See, Senior, dismantling the enemy is up to us. Looks like there's a second round.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Nothing else is happening? Then, within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. A strange device discovered in the Exaltus underground base, the core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. Like an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. My laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS port will lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Shifu's level of skill to this? Can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator. Protect the citizens! Sir, the box is in the city! Retreat!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Well, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Jishwang Shifus and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. But our Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Exaltus intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Swibban Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifice in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, The sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the Mountain Road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
There are main forces and Jungper Summit holding Phylum Heights. Let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. Can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. Can't just stand by and watch them die.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
Increase firepower.
Those monsters. Ethereals. Calm down, ma'am. No. They weren't Ethereals. We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now. They're all dead. Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore. Those deadly ghosts got them. This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumix.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
His oldest voice comes through the military radio and off his chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why do this now of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times, reveal this to Magus now. Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Results calls ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back. Who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
You're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
How detailed did they do? It's just some normal maps there. I like how they did the rest of this. Alright, again.
There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Thanks for the 8-bit and water bunny. I will commence right after this fighting. So right now. Alright. Eva tuning. There's your dad.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Too bad she turns out to be one of the best.
Clear out these filthy things!
You can get up to the other side of the residential area. Do that.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hull. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
Let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable guy, but we can't let anything happen to him.
These bodies couldn't be across the limits. Wait, Bonnie, that a liquor from Puzzlemax? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General has. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. I think we all know who's the baddie here. Certainly not that little kid, so let's save it.
Homing barrage! Fire!
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
Safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier too.
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The SWAT called in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. The target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
I really have to get back more into tech because this road looks far better than whatever I made. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. Both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. There we go. Coffee and Magus stand before Major General Lawrence, confronting him with his oldest accusations.
such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Lauren's brushes past Obel Squad as he finished speaking. Magus' trigger quivers. Didn't have a pulse it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the Proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
I'm adept about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow. Thankfully, Harvey has been with her the whole time. Best not interrupt Magus and Harvey right now. Go check with the others instead. Kind of want to hear though. I might have about Colonel Isolde's beard. Ah, okay. Yeah. Just saying the same old line. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Maggot? Or the captain. See the mentor she trusted most act like that. Must be taking it really hard. Believe in the captain. Got a heart of steel and a body to match. Trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now, their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. Can't judge someone's character just by the appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hand, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. She was as righteous as to come. Something off with the Lamian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I would imagine that Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Look, Crow, the executive officer of Posalumix has been confirmed dead. After a sacrifice tag. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentionally or not, I'm in Vaifei Peninsula on behalf of Krampus. Conduct a full investigation into both Posalumix operations and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lawrence being tied to bribery. And wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus' place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Posalumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round take down. Some call Krampus' actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Back at the north, he stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of a machine frame. Magus? Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Harry's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
What is Alda?
Magus, about Colonel Isolda. She...
I never imagined that Isolda could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolda's revenge. And now that Isolda has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolda has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolda, we have to strike again!
I've got your bag.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Bathan won't let any threats
Adlings
to New
are
Eridu
invading
go
the void for
unchallenged.
90 seconds.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Zelda disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready. We prepare first because this is where we are. Let's see, where can... Yeah. I send you over to Cheesebell. They are playing Phasmophobia, so send them all alone. Ah, does not allow. Okay, then we go to someone else. Yeah, send you over to Zahira. They are playing Genshin Impact, another HoYoverse title. And we see each other tomorrow when we discover the mysteries in the Enigma of Fear. So until then, bye and send them all the love.